Is that better? We have sound now. Thanks for pointing that out. I was going to say, is it pronounced Daniele? Like Daniele? Like European? Or is it Daniel? I've always wondered that. Because in Italian, it's Daniele. Oh, I think I'm live on Kick too. Just, wait, no, I'm not. It seems that I am supposedly live on Kick, but I'm not. Well, where am I streaming to? I mean, it says that I'm streaming. Maybe this plugin doesn't work too well. Because it definitely says I'm streaming to Kick. Let me just stop it, I guess. Strange. Anyway, I'll stop that. Just going to be on Twitch for the moment. Hi, Breaman. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the shit show. Oh, hang on. So we got a blank screen at the moment. We have a blank screen. There, we got something now. What do we got? All right. So I think what I'm going to do is, okay, so there's a couple. I want to have a little bit of a rant about something. Not a rant, just some explaining and ranting, yes. And then we'll fix some stuff. Oh, make the font bigger. I always got to make sure I do that before I forget. Okay. So I want to look at something in the parser. All right. Let's see. What did I want to look at? I really can't. What was it? I've forgotten what I wanted to look at now. So I think one of the things I wanted to look at was, okay, so first, that's right, I wanted to check something in the V compiler. So let's just open up a rep pool and let's try something. Actually, let's just make it in a file. Module main. What I want to do is, I want to check if this works. So let's do struct a, and let's just give it a name or something. And let's do, I want to see if you can chain after a struct initialization in the current compiler. So let's do, let's just print line, and let's do struct a dot name, and let's put Joe, and then dot name. So I want to see if you can chain after it, because it's not implemented in TinyV, so I'll add it quickly if it's So let's save this as, let's just call it chain or whatever, struct init.v, and let's just do v chain run. Okay, so that works. So I need to fix that. So basically, this is very, very simple. So in tinyv here, see how I'm returning here? So instead of returning, all I got to do is go left-hand side equals, left-hand side equals, and that's fixed it. Now it can chain. But another thing I was thinking, see, I'm handling, there's 3 places where I'm handling this associative, a sock, however you say, a sock or init expression, right? So I'm handling this here, and the one place it can happen, here another place it can happen, and then down here there's another place it can happen. Let's just, okay, so no, sorry, here's the other place it can happen. But what I could do is I could change this to just be that, right? And I could uncomment this line, right? And then I could completely delete this branch here. And then I can completely delete this code here, right? And then this bit here will handle the initializations in the expression loop. But there's only those places that I just commented out where this can possibly even happen. So I'm wondering if it's even worth handling this in the expression loop or just handling it in those cases, because I guess this might slow it down a little bit if it's checking this every time in the loop, as opposed to just those particular places. Well, anyway, let's try it. Actually, this, I don't like how this is. Let's move this. I don't like that being, it should be here. Not p.lcbr. That's better. Neater that way. And this was renamed to init expression. Okay, so let's give that a little whirl, see if it works. Let's just run the syntax test. Okay, see, that works. So basically all I just did was, hi Spy, hello Delian, welcome, thanks for dropping by, welcome. Oh, I was just showing something, Spy. So basically what I was just saying was, before I was handling this in just the cases where it could possibly happen. So one case was here after an identifier or a type. The other, this is the same thing here after another type. This is a native optional like that. And then you could have the init after it. But I was wondering if I should, there's only those few cases where it can actually happen, but I was wondering if I should handle it how I was in those few cases or handle it in the expression loop here. So I can replace those 3 uses with just this one use here. However, then every time, every iteration of the loop, it checks this as opposed to just the other places. So I'm thinking maybe, see, like I'll show you, instead of this here, if I comment that, then if I uncomment this and uncomment this, then that will do the same thing. Oh, actually, sorry, and where is it? And then put this. So then that will do the same thing. I'm just handling it manually in all the cases where it could possibly be in an it. Or I can remove these cases and have it just run in this expression loop. Now, I also want to touch on another thing, right? In the current V compiler, it uses prat, like the prat is just like a passing method, basically. Just a way of doing precedences. It's really beautiful for infix operations. Now, in the current compiler, the Pratt is handling like index expressions and everything like that. But in this compiler, I'm just using Pratt to handle infix expressions, and I think that's personally like much cleaner and simpler. And I don't think there's any need to actually handle those other things using Pratt. The beauty of Pratt, or where it shines, is handling infix. So, and you can see this is my Pratt loop. It's very, very simple. It handles postfix and infix. So this allows me to keep the Pratt loop very simple. It's just checking for if you go to infix operand operator, and then all the other stuff is handled in this loop here, which I call the expression chaining loop or whatnot. Because for these cases, precedence really doesn't mean anything. Because you can have index expression after all kinds of things. And if you really need to do something with precedence, you can do it manually. That's just the way I look at it. I think it's simpler this way, and I think it makes sense to me, and it works really well. So basically, I also, before, I realized that I didn't support chaining after a struct init like this, because I was instead of setting this to left hand side, I was just returning it. So just to support this, all I have to do is just set that to left hand side instead of returning. Very simple. The Pratt 4. There could possibly be some case where it. Let me think. Well, actually, hang on. I might have to just. It should have. Well, if you get to an EOF, I think then it would break on because the binding power is. Hang on. Yeah, it should break when it gets to EOF. Or I could manually check it, but it should, when it gets to EOF, because the binding power is less, it should break. But I can test that anyway. Search for 4. Oh, you're talking about this? Hang on. You're talking about this? My expression chaining loop. Is that what you're talking about? Right here. Yeah, that's fine. Let's say there could be some possible case where it could get stuck in the loop, which I haven't thought of, but if there is that case, I'll just fix it. It's very easy. So it's not I mean, I can just put 4 token doesn't equal end of file or something like that. Yeah. If there's a problem, I'll just fix that. That's no big deal. We can, for example, let's what did I do? Oops. We could say like for p dot token doesn't equal the EOF or something like that. Well, let's just say let's just put a little to do check and fix any check and fix any case where we can get stuck in this loop. Check for cases and fix. Check for cases and fix. Check for cases. Check for cases where we can get stuck in this loop and fix. I'm not sure off the top of my head, Spy, to be honest with you. But if there is a problem, it's very easy to fix. See, okay, here we always advance here. Okay, we're advancing here. Here we return. It's for this. Here we're advancing. Let's see. Well, we advanced there. Okay, so we're in this one. Okay. Here we have not advanced yet. We return left hand side without advancing there. Here we advance. Here we advance. Anyway, look. As a problem comes, I'll fix it. It's not a. It's very, very simple to fix if there is that case. So. So what I was gonna say is. Is my font big enough? Is my font big enough, everyone? What's going on here? Thanks, Spite. All right, so do you think I should handle these just when needed, or just handle it in the expression loop? Like get rid of that, and just and get rid of that, and just handle it once in this expression loop, or just handle it where needed? Maybe just where it's needed for now. It's not a big deal. I'll just handle it where it's needed for now, where it can happen. So that's there, and there. Now this was just a little. This was added for convenience to make errors better. Note, and so added for better error detection. May not be needed anymore. All right, so what I want to do is, now I want to just touch on another little thing while I'm here. So there is this, let's open the syntax test. Actually, let's just, we'll delete that file. What is this? Alright, let's do, what was that? Alright, in this syntax test, I fixed my scroll wheel, well, a little bit. It's working at least. Yeah, I know I should use the keyboard, but anyway. Alright, so this here, I'll just show you something here. if I uncomment this, and what we'll do is actually, let's open this. Let's make this a little bit, actually, let's make this, yeah, that's good. All right. So what we do is, let's do the syntax test, okay? Let's have a look, see here. Editor is Helix. But all these pop-ups and stuff is this thing called Zalage, which is like Tmux kind of thing. So where am I? What am I looking at? Oh yeah, so here basically, oh yeah, let's see what's happened here. See, this strange thing has happened. This has happened here, right? And that is this, right? Now what's happened is, I'll explain what's happened. It's gone to, because anywhere like where you have a condition, or like in an if in a for, in a match branch, for example, you're expecting this left curly brace. So anywhere you're expecting a left curly brace, it's very tricky to do this, because you see you have this struct in it, right? And you have an opening left curly brace. Now, of course, you could say, well, in V, type start with a capital letter, so you know that's a type. But the parser shouldn't really need to worry about types. And this could be a built-in type, which doesn't start with a capital letter. Anyway, the parser shouldn't even worry about that. But so for things like this, I have suggested that we force parens. And the reason for that is it's notoriously difficult to pass this. And actually, if you look in the Go compiler, they don't support it, because it's tricky. It requires context, which the parser shouldn't worry about, and it would make third-party tools, grammars and parsers, it would be difficult for them. So I believe we should just use parens. But what's actually happening here is it's passing this as an identifier, and then it's reaching this left curly brace and thinks that is the block. So it's running, I'll show you. Let's go to if expression. So what's happening is it is getting to here, right? And then it's doing p.block. P.block right here. So it thinks this opening closing brace are these opening closing brace, right? So it thinks this block is this block. So if we go to block, right? So it checks LCBR, collects the statements, and then that's the right RCBR. We don't need to check that because we're only exit the for loop when we reach that, so we can just do next. So basically, let me. Yeah. Do you see what I mean? Once you actually think about it, you realize how tricky it is to actually pass without. Now you could do all kinds of funny peeking ahead, but who knows how long that expression could be. Yeah, who knows how long that expression could be, and it's just not stable to try and peek and figure. It's simplest way, require parens. Now, the simplest thing is anywhere where you're expecting this left curly brace, require parentheses. And there's a funny thing we can do is, we can see after we reach this RCBR for a block, what we can do is, we can say if p dot tog equals dot LCBR, we can do p dot error, and then we can say, whoops, I think you meant to whatever. Whatever. we'll write the correct error, but see, we can say that, right? So once we've passed the closing brace, and then we find another opening brace, like here. So let's run that again. And you see here, oh, hang on, well, that's a problem. Oh, I put square instead of C, LC, sorry. All right, let's try again. So now you can see here, we have errored right here. Oops, I think you meant to. So we can say, okay, I think we'll say it in a way that says, okay, you probably tried to initialize a type or struct. Please put it inside parentheses or something like that. I think that's the best way to handle that. Yes, rethink your life choices. Or maybe we could just do... Actually, was it, who was it? Peter sent me a list of funny error messages extracted from the, what compiler was it? Apple's MPWC compiler. And I will paste it in the chat now. There we go, I pasted it in. That's actually quite funny. Thanks, Peter. Okay, so back to the matter at hand. So this is a nice error, but we will also notice that, oh, we can say, yeah, probably initialized a struct oh, let's just we'll tell you what we'll do. There we go. Boom. Yeah, boom. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So we're gonna pass the compiler and we're gonna look what happens, because there's some other things that are gonna happen. We are gonna see that, ooh dear, unsafe. This is fine. Now I can fix this very easily. So this should, well, hang on, let me think for a second. We know that we are in an unsafe. So in this case, because we know that we've already got an open one, we're expecting closing one. I think this case is fine, I think. Because I think for this particular, because we know exactly what that is, but we could require it anyway. Let me just check for a second. I don't think we need it in that case. But so what we can do is, where is it? We could do well, yeah, we could do something like, let's see, dear, hang on. Oh, I would need to, fuck, that's my thing over, isn't it? Oh, I'll need to fix that a different way. Yes, we don't want that error there. No, unsafe is a keyword, actually. Yeah, anyway, this is irrelevant. I've gone off on a tangent. I shouldn't have gone off on this tangent. I gotta get rid of that error for now. My keyboard feels like it's in a really weird position. I've moved it. I don't know. I can't find a good position for it. Anyway, let's just get rid of this. And let's go boom. And what was it? Boom. Let's comment this. Let's do if correct way to all right. So anyway, I just wanted to explain a few things about what was going on. Just to help understand a few things about the syntax and yeah, just so people understand the reasons for things. Yo, Eddie. Check my email. What happened with Fusi's kick deal? Did he get it? Or did he not get it? So let's check a couple things. Let's I also want to enable the type checker again because it's disabled. Hi, Kate. Thanks for watching. Thanks for stepping by. Thanks for watching this madness. You're watching one man go insane. Slowly descend into madness. Just kidding. So, yeah, let's enable the type checker. And I like this window here. It might be easy to see. Let's do... Yeah, we're going to get some errors here, right? Oh, dear. Nah, it's not a big deal. So, we have generic args index. This should be resolved. So let's do... So call expression. Let's go to the checker. Okay. So here we should be resolving. Yes, we need to do, let's see. I need proper methods to resolve all these things. And then like, I need them to happen only once in the correct place, if that makes sense. You do that constantly? Oh, good, I'm not alone. Oh, there we go. So we have resolve. Okay, that one. This resolves just the type that we want. Let's do resolve generic. Okay, so we've got a resolve expression. Okay, resolve. Well, that should have been resolved there. What's going on here? Okay. All right. So that is strange. Well. I don't think I even need that, do I? Oops. Okay. So that's that. So, that's strange. Oh, hang on. Expression tense. Let me try something. Oh, I've messed something up. Great. When I was doing all that mashing the keys, I messed something up. Alright. Okay. Oopsie. Oh, okay, yeah. So that we do need that. Oops. Let's see. Strange thing is, this should work. How do we end up with that? Well, I see. We are using name somewhere here. But it should be resolved. So here, but it should be resolved. Left hand side. Okay. Left hand side expression. Oh, I need to use left hand side expression. My bad. So this needs to be left hand side expression. Yeah, that's why. Okay, what is that? Hang on. What did that say? Okay, beautiful. That's better. So it's moved from generic arg or index expression to generic args, which is good. That's what I wanted. Let's just check the chat. Yeah, well, currently unsafe is keyword. Yeah, it could be an identifier, but currently it's a keyword. The benefit of keywords is we get the fast keyword matching. Well, you know, you could use that for identifiers as well, but you know what I mean. Alright, so getting sidetracked. So we have, okay, let's open up. We have this name, right? And I'm just erroring if we don't support the type of expression. So here we have, left hand side is generic args. Now what I need to do is get the leftmost. So I need a method. I don't want the name, I want the left. Well, let's see. In this case, okay, let's change something. I need to change something. Let's go to the parser. So, sorry. In this case here, I was just using generic args, but I'm going to change that because that has a different meaning, really. So I'm going to add a type called generic type. All right. Let's go to the AST. And let's go, where is it? Types. Okay, let's add generic type. Okay. And let's do, where is it? Let's go. Okay. Now where is it? Smap. Function. Oh, let's put it here. Okay. And we will say, we'll say param is expression, and name is expression. All right. Well, the type checker now, I'm just working on basically the whole thing. Basically just there's stuff that's not implemented. So for example, let's see, there's an error here where this error is coming from how it stores the methods. And I was using to pass generic types. I found it, well, I had to fix something in the past to do it properly now. So I was using this generic arg struct to pass to generic types, but this really, look, I could use it, but I really want to have its own type, so then I know that this was actually a generic type and not some type of instantiation of a generic struct, which is what I use this for. So look, some stuff got broken with the other previous changes, so I'm just fixing. I just find errors and then just fix them, I don't have any particular goal currently besides just to progress the state of everything in general, fix the errors I come across. There are a few things I want to do, but I need to, let's say the checker's not even working now, it's just panicking on these errors, so I need to fix a few things. There's really not that, see, there's a bunch of like, what I want to do is I want to get the type checker, I want to make the whole compiler. So basically I want to handle like all these core functionalities. So basically modules, okay, so module naming, module resolution, that's a very proper, that's like, so I want to make the compiler so that all these tasks are handled and no one has to guess about how these things might work. So this is the modules and module resolution and module naming, type checking and storing types. So I want functions and helper functions for unwrapping types. I want the generic functionality to all be handled. Basically, I want the compiler to be able to do all these simple tasks in a simple way without the user having to guess, without the people implementing backends having to guess. And I don't want to end up with heaps of matching on nodes to try and figure out what's going on. I want to just have tools or utility methods that can work all this stuff out. That didn't make sense. What I'm trying to say is I want to try and have it so that there's a standard way to do most of the things that are required to get a backend running. That's what I'm trying to say. So I want to have standard tools, utilities in place in this compiler so that someone implementing a backend doesn't need to go, oh, I don't have this, I got to try and work out how to do this, I got to try and implement it. I want all the tools to get a functioning backend to be there, to be simple to use. So someone can say, okay, I want to add a new backend. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is how I get all the types. Nice. Okay, there's the IR builder. Okay, the IR is built. Beautiful. So yeah, I want it to be, that's my end goal, right? I want making backends to be as simple as possible. So once the type checker is working, right, all that has to be done is, I'm not currently storing types. So I'm type checking, but the expression types aren't stored anywhere currently. But that's fine, because I just need to add, wherever I want to store one, I'll just need to add one line of code and say store this expression type. And I want to have a map. So there's two ways I could do it. I'm going off a tangent again, but I need to explain this. So basically, I could generate some type of typed IR, intermediate representation, or a typed AST, which could be some type of AST which is simplified and desugared and has the type information in it. Some type of IR with the type information. And then that could be used by the next stage. Or the other method is I just create a map which maps expressions to types, and then the next stage will use that. But either is quite simple, and I'm not worried about that now. I just want to get the type checker working. Once the type checker is working, I store the types, as I said. Then I will generate the IR. It's an SSA based IR. Now, that's quite a very simple step. Of course, there's optimization passes and all these types of things you can do, which would complicate the intermediate representation. But just building an SSA IR, no fancy stuff, no extra optimizations, just building the IR is a very, very simple, non-costly step. Now, like I said, adding extra optimizations and stuff, I'm not including that for now. Just building it, that's a simple step. So after the type checker, I think it's very easy to do that and get to a point where the backends can start to use that IR. See, I've been waffling on. Sorry, I'm probably making no sense, but hopefully I made a little bit of sense so people can kind of get a little bit of understanding about what I'm trying to do. So, okay, Daniel, I'm just looking at your question now. Fast keywords. Okay, what I meant was, so I'll show you. For tokens, I have what is it? Token utility. See this this thing here, go token from string basically. So this matches name tokens to their token basically, and this is a lot faster than. Well, what I mean is, like, if they were just identifiers and you needed to then check the names, it's slower. So all these ones, it's faster using this method. That's all I meant. So what was I doing? What is a none type? Isn't a none a value for option type? Yes, we may not actually need none type, but I just called it that for some stupid reason. So none, well, things can return none in the place of where types go, so I have to think about that. It's not really, it's not a type, but it could just be none, I guess. Yeah, that's quite a good point. I'll think about that. I think the only time I was exposed to it was well, yes, well, yeah, nil. I mean, the thing is, these are just AST. These are just AST nodes anyway. They can be renamed, but they kind of are used in. They are kind of used in places where types go. That's the thing. We need some. Don't worry about that. This is just naming. And then that's just the name of the node. Don't worry about that for now. But they are used in places where types go. That's the thing, even though they're values. So we need some differentiation possibly then in the type checker, because the type checker expression method returns a type, but what is the type of nil? Well, it's the nil type, even though nil is the value. But yeah. Anyway, that's a tiny minuscule detail which we can easily change the implementation of. It's not a problem. They're very, very simple. There's no big dependencies on that. No, it's a good question. I haven't thought about it, to be honest with you. But that needs consideration, and I'm putting it in my head for further consideration because you're absolutely right. And I've thought about a similar thing before in the past where I don't want to go into it too much now, but something to do with how the type checker works and how you could actually specify value information and type information for some things in some cases where there won't be even a type. Anyway, that's going off on a tangent. What have I done? So okay, so generic type. Okay, so let's go gen map type. Okay. Generic type. Alright, now I will do dot what's the expression? Actually, what is it? Type list params. I think that's right. All right. Let's check. So params, okay, and name, I bet. Like this could be type or something. Oh, let's have name, that's fine. Well, let's just call it type for now, maybe. Type. I'll call it name for now. That might not be the right thing to call it, but anyway. And I need, so type list. Oh. What is it? Type list. What's it called? Huh? Generic list. That's it. Okay. And check out, actually save that. Map. Let's see. this is going to be, we might need a type for this, but for now, let's just do, okay. All right. Now, so for generic, this is generic R. Why is it generic R? Oh, okay. So type. This is going to have to be generic type. All right. And generic type. Actually, this will be name. This will be params. Now, params because it's on the, like the definition, like the name, not like the instantiation. Oh. Hang on. Did I add it? So, okay. Generic type, yeah. Let's see, generic type. Okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, what's this big comment? Oh, thanks, Spite. Hello, Dire Ross Dragon. Hello, Lepron. Hello, everyone. Let me see if I can try something again. Hang on a minute. Okay. That's weird. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Never mind. Okay. Very strange. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure something out. Oops. Oh, I'm live on Kick as well. I was just testing it out.
I'm live on Kick as well.
I was just testing.
I'm live on Kick as well.
Oh well, that sound loop. I was actually just testing out if yeah, I was testing out streaming to Kick as well. So I'll just leave it going for a little bit just to test out how well I can stream to two different platforms. My Kick username is Joe_111. But anyway, I'll stream to the VLAN Kick normally. I want to stream to the VLAN YouTube Kick and YouTube Kick and Twitch. But I'm just streaming to my one at the moment just to test out this plugin I'm using. So, I got 2 viewers on Twitch. Is that one of you guys? For anyone watching on Kick, for anyone watching on Kick, just note that the chat is Twitch chat. So I have not implemented Kick chat yet. So that's Twitch chat. All right. So back to what I was doing. Let me just read the chat. What have I got? Shlom. Nice to hear, Shlom. Thank you, Shlom. Shalom. Alright, so generic type does not implement method messaging error. Now, is this because we have some type of... Is this a type name from somewhere else? Why is this... What is going on? What? Wow, this should be a type. So, for starters, we'll make this type. Because we know now it's a type. I really don't like this keyboard position. I feel like I'm hunching over and the keyboard's in a weird position. I gotta try and find a better streaming position. Thanks, Spy. Do you like my username? I have acquired the Joe111 username. I see that number like 3-4 times a day everywhere, that 111 or 11.11. Very strange. Yeah, they've slugified the URL. Slugified it. But I don't know why they just didn't leave underscores as underscores. But I think in my slugify methods, I usually convert underscores to dashes as well, I think. Or spaces to dashes. Anyway, I'm not talking about slugifiers at the moment. Kick is a streaming platform from the guy Eddie, who runs the crypto casino stake.com. He started Kick, and also they run something else as well. What is it? I don't know, but they sponsor heaps of like events, and they got big money. It sponsor like lots of streamers, and Drake is one of their like they even pay Drake to like... It's not an Australian website. The guy who made it's just Australian. He's actually a billionaire, that guy. Crazy. He's doing all right for himself, Eddie. Eddie, if you're watching, hi me. I'll fix your Node backend. I'll fix all your Node backend services. You don't need to be doing that Node server stuff, Eddie. I'll fix it. Make it faster. All right. Anyway, back to the back to the task at hand. I'm getting so sidetracked. All right. So we got we made this type. All right. Maybe to pass something. Okay, this should be ast.type. Yeah, but also Kick pays 90 something percent of all ad revenue to the creators, and all like those super chat things go 100% to the creator. So all the donations, like super chats, 100% to the creator, and ad revenue I think is like 90% or 95% or something. It's in the 90% goes to the creator of ad revenue, and donations 100%. So that's way better than Twitch. Twitch is like some 30-70 split or something. All right. Okay, good. So now we have all right, so beautiful. So this name method. So now we have let's do what we can do is well, let me check something. We're doing name here. No. Where is it? Call expression, my bad. It is here. See, oh yeah, this is a poo-poo way. I'll say it's a poo-poo way of storing the methods currently. I need to fix this, but this was just a temporary. I just did it like one-liner just to get it working. So I'll fix that. So expression of name. So this needs to be. I could actually use the type. Well, let's add this anyway. So. Yeah, we will do. We just need to do dot name, and then we'll do well, let's say we will say Oh, I know, but I could use like map or something to do this, I think. So we'll just do it like this for now. For what is it? Param in express rams. Then should do plus equal. We'll do param name m if I is less than well, yeah, we'll make this nicer. See. Geberic params, generic params. Ahoy! Hello, Yago. Today I'm just fixing things. So let's try that. Well, that is bad. What's going on here? Huh. Wow. That's because it's a type, so we need type. So what we do is, maybe I can just use, hang on, let me check something. What the hell? Wow, that can be the same. Ooh. All right. All right. Generic args. Well, that's annoying. What? Oh. Oops. I just took it out of there for no particular reason when I was there. Should have been wrapped in it. What am I doing? It's just kids. Oh. Ridiculous. No, it's type. What? That makes no sense. What was my error? Whoa. Hang on a minute. No, because it's type. It should be type. Type. Yes, type, generic type. So what's going on? That's what I had. Oh, I'm very confused. We do type name here, yes. Oh, okay, what is this? So unsupported expression. Oh, generic args. Okay, my bad. So generic. Hang on. Generic args is coming from somewhere else, which is the call. Okay, that's fine. The call is correct as generic args. So what we'll do is now I should have a method for this. Let's do. I'll add a method for this later. What was it? So it was left hand side and args. Oops. Alright. What have I done? Spelling. Now, expression the left hand side of the name, which should be correct. Missing a G. Alright. Okay. Sorry about that. It was ridiculous. Now what I can do is I can add a method here like oops. Okay, now this can be deleted and we can do T dot. Now I can put a delimiter here. Actually, well, we don't need a delimiter for now. What is it? So this is params t dot params dot name list. Oh, this could just be name, I guess. Oh, expressions dot name. Maybe that should just be name. Possibly. Well, we'll just leave it like that for now. Oops. Alright. What have I done? Sorry about that. Tangents. I've gone off on tangents. We have 6 viewers on Twitch. I mean on Kick. Who's watching on Kick? Hi Kick viewers. All right. We don't do X in V. We should for a streaming service in V. I'll be back in a sec. I've got to I'll do something real quickly. So we don't have array fixed support yet. They just added this fixed array type. So, hang on. So that's quite simple. We would just we have array. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? So, that's good. Let's do fixed. Now, in this case, because of the standard, well, that's annoying, isn't it? Be back in a sec. Sorry about that. All right. So we have because yeah, this is a bit weird how this stuff is implemented. If you use generics, we wouldn't have to do this sort of stuff. Anyway, we might have to add array. So I don't think there's a fixed array type. I'm not sure what methods it has. Let me just check because I can't remember off the top of my head. So let's open a new window. Let's do struct array. Sweet, no, not that one. Sorry. So we got here array. Do we have a fixed array? Where does it get fixed array get its length and stuff from? So is that let's just check let's do, what is it, array fixed, okay. Okay, so here we go, it's magic. All right, there's no actual type for that, so you see it's getting it here. Anyway, so what we can do is let's do something like that. Now, I want to clean all this stuff up, but just for now, we will do. So there is no base type for this. Okay, we have this. Now, T will be the, T is the type, so, okay. Now, for this will be the element type. Okay, that's good. Look at that. Yeah, we can get rid of that for now. This is not correct. Hang on, fiddle with the type. No, we don't have that. So here we don't, do we even have these methods? Hang on. So I will check the chat. Spy, I can see your message, but I couldn't read it. Let's see. Yeah, the editor's helix. You mean selectable like this? Alright, so what am I doing? We got length, okay. This is field or method type, which is wrong. There's no field or method type there, so do we even have these methods? This will be let's just get rid of that. Where is it? Ah, this doesn't have a base type, so otherwise, what have we got? Otherwise, I'll look for a method down here. All right. All right. So that fixed our previous error, I think, unless we've just moved. Have I got no parallel? Okay, I got no parallel. All right, so this is a sum type error thing. Now I'm not going to worry about this because I started implementing this, but I'm going to change the way it works. This is smart casting, sorry. I'll just check the chat. Yes, I'm using Alacrity because I like that it uses very little RAM and it's very simple. And I like Helix because it's very simple out of the box. It just seems to work nicely. I used to use Vim for basically my terminal editor. My terminal editor was always Vim for as long as I can remember. Back in the early days, so 20 years ago or so, I remember the first Linux distribution I ever used was Red Hat. But my favorite Linux distribution became Slackware. And I used Slackware Linux for many years. And then I used Gentoo, and I used to compile everything from source. And lately, my Linux distribution of choice for the past 10 years or 15 years has been Arch. But back in the days, I used Slackware. I don't know if anyone remembers Slackware, but Slackware was my favorite. Slackware Linux. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I tried Emacs a few times back in the days, but I never really I never actually learned to use Emacs properly. So I used Vim as my main editor for ages, but I never really could use Vim that well. There was a time when I was using it a lot and I could use it quite well, like 10 years ago or so, but then I started using Visual Studio Code and other things like that. But I just found that using Helix was very simple out of the box. Things just worked, and it was I don't know. It was just not. It was nice just to have something which didn't require like a bunch of plugins and tweaks just to get it to a state where it was nice to use. It just worked nicely out of the box, and I quite like that. Yeah, Slackware Linux. I used this like 20 years ago. It was yeah, it was my favorite back in the day. You know, it brings back memories. Slackware. Damn, it brings back memories. Wow. Wow. Nostalgia. All right, so okay, let's look at this this smart casting we got. Well, so length is working now. We have that. This stream I've basically just blabbered on more than done any actual coding, but at least I'm trying to explain some things as to my thought process. So let's see. This is SmartCast area. Now I did add some type of thing. This SmartCast selector, but how did I want that to work? This can work easily on like a single. Okay, that's right. This SmartCast selector can work easily on a single like selector expression, like a.b. But once you have like a.b.c, for example, it becomes a different, a trickier thing. So I'm not too sure how I'm going to handle it at the moment. The simplest way is to use a map, and in the map you just store the selector expression. So the key to the map would just be the selector expression as a string. So that string could be a.b.c, and then you just match the map. But I'm not sure if that's the way I'm going to do it, or if I'm going to do it a different way. So I need to ponder that a little bit more. Yes, so you use Slackware too, Spy? I think I went. So the first things I ever tried was someone gave me like a CD of Red Hat. It was like Red Hat 3 or something. I can't remember. It was one early version of Red Hat, and I tried that, and I was like, what's this? And then I got Slackware, and I was like, ooh, Slackware, nice. And I think then I tried maybe. I remember trying Fedora. I wasn't a huge fan of Fedora. It was very new at the time. I think I tried for my servers I was using Debian. For my servers I was just using a plain Debian. I did try that on home as well, but I was using Gentoo for a bit. Debian I've always liked just a plain simple Debian install. Ubuntu I used a couple times here and there, but I always just stuck with Arch after I found Arch. I really like Pacman, the package manager, and haven't experienced dependency hell in a long time. That used to be a thing that you used to get on. Actually, it still happened, but does anyone remember the thing called dependency hell, where you just could get it stuck in a state where you just couldn't upgrade anymore, and because things were depending on each other and dependencies couldn't be fulfilled. It was hell. That's why they call it dependency hell. You basically couldn't get out of it. Alright, so this can we avoid this error? Let's see, we've got. Oh, okay, so this was. Let me try something. This was just a little quick, dirty test. So it fixes one, but you see what I was talking about? Now this one here, node.left.isMute, where there's not just one selector, but two selectors. This is a problem now for the method that I was trying to use. I think maybe, damn, that's annoying. I'm thinking just for now, I might just use the map method, but I may actually change that later. So let's do, let me think. So well, for now we will do this, but we're going to change it. So for now we're going to do, let's do field SmartCast, but to try implement regional. What's going on with my keyboard? I can't type in this position. It's weird. I'll know what that means. And this will be type or type. Well, let's just do this quick, because at least we can get past this error quickly. But I will, yeah. So here we will do. Let's make this mutable. What it is, okay. So then we will do. Let's just c.scope dot. I don't want to do it like this, but I can do sc. What do we got? We got so I got sc name dot name equals it'll be the type, so it'll be cast type will be a C type. Okay. All right, now we can just comment that for now. Okay, now smart casts. No, see, this is so on the selector expression, if we have okay, so what we can do is let's just comment that for now. And we'll say that if we will say we'll say if expression dot name, well, let's say if cast type equals c dot scope dot field casts, and then it will be expression dot name. Okay, in that case we'll return the cast type. Now I'm not sure if that will work, but let's just try. And what have we got? We got string little. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now, why do we have a string literal in a selector? What have we got? We got, okay, that's all right. So what is that? Let's see. We can do. Okay. So we have quote 39. Looks like it'll be string dot bytes. So we want, why is this smart cast? What's going on here? What have I done? So okay, so it's this, but why is it thinking I'm trying to smart cast? What have I done? So there must be a something dot byte smart cast in that scope. No, wouldn't be in that scope. So why is that coming up as true? So, that is strange. This is M1. I'd love to have M2, but unfortunately, I don't have one at the moment, but I'm really, really happy with the M1. And I've got the MacBook Air. I like the MacBook Air. It doesn't have any fans. It's thin, and you can't get all dust in it because there's no fans. But it's exactly the same processor as the MacBook Pros at the time. So I got the Air. Alright, so what's going on here? If cast type is field smart cast name. Okay. Well, that makes sense. We don't have. But why is it trying to do that? Okay, that's fine. Yep. So also we will say. Let's say. So. Let's say if expression in. Well, I don't know if we need it for anything else. What's going on? This position is just, I don't know. I need to adjust myself. Maybe that's better. I'll try that. Oh, that's no good. Alright. Whoa. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, how do I rejoin? Attach. What is attach? How do I attach? Oh, I'm in the session. Hang on, what's happened? Let's just get out of it. Okay. Oh, hang on. This is a selector expression. I'm an idiot. What I meant to say is if lift if yeah, so if sorry. That's what I meant to do. Alright. Cool. Cool. And yeah, let's put a note to check to in scope me. Unknown type T. So, okay, we have here generic type. So, is this... Alright. Wow, hang on. I didn't think I fixed the other problem. Hang on. No, I didn't. So, we have... Alright, so what have I got? index expressions. So smart casts. Let's check smart casts on index expression. Let's do hx. So we got index. What is this? Do we have index expressions smart casts? I can't remember. Well, for now we'll just index expression that is for name. We have some expression on name. Y. Slide is now let's just add some left hand side an expression, okay. So and we got I should check the chat, sorry. Oh yeah, hi Sinbleed. Yeah, the MacBook is nice. Oh, I haven't tried their categories. Thank you. I would. How do I change the category? Let me see if I can change. Oh yeah, I'm in just chatting. Let me see if I can change that. Let's see. Oop, I did the echo thing again. Oops. Oh, Thanks for that. I've changed it to server error. I've changed the hang on, it didn't work. Oh, I think that worked now. Yeah. Oh, I've changed the category. All right. All right, cool. All right, back to this code. So this, I'll just comment that for a sec. All right, save that. All right. So why are we doing this? Let's see. We have built-in 29 learn. So is this base? So we got kind and we got value. So we need we will do which would be but it's got to be done. Okay, so we have this smart card. It's not even working. So let's just comment this out. Yeah, we don't need that. Well, okay, so that was ident. So we don't need that anymore. We can get rid of that. Actually, let's do. Okay. So that was for this. Format this whole thing. Okay. And okay. We don't need that. I can't find anything with an option. Okay. So, okay, we probably don't need to, probably missing something here. So, hang on, we got, actually, let's do, so we will have SNA selector expressions. Do so added some for left dot right. Okay, so left dot right should then be infix expression dot up. Okay, so to say type the name. Well, let's just do name. Okay. So yes, added sidecast from left node dot right to infix expression. Okay, which is correct. Yeah, once that's an infix expression, the op should get known. Okay, but maybe we're not in the same scope. So we are in. Let's have a look. So we are. Where do we open a scope? We open the scope here. Extract smart cast, apply smart cast. Statement list, let's look at that. We didn't open the scope there. Okay. Let's do. Let's do if tell you what, let's do if C names length is greater than 0, we will do c.scope.smart actually. Scope.field. What did I do? Ah. So, okay, well, we don't have any in this scope for some reason. What have I done? Extract smart. Oh, hang on. My bad. Okay. Statement. So, where's cond? Cond is here. Okay, so that's why. Cond is up here. So, that needs to go after the smart cast here. Alright. I think, yes. Let's see, that should fix it, I think. Well, we found SmartCast here. That's correct now, okay? So now we've found the correct one, right? So added found. Now this should be right. So why is this not working? Something is wrong with my code then. Okay, so we have found it. Okay, we should return the cast time, which is very strange. Oh, hang on. So what I'll do is maybe I have to do let's see. So we have sentence expression. Then we will do select then what is it? Hang on. Hang on a minute, something's messed up. Wait, I messed something up. What have I done? Why is it infix expression? Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, it's this one. No, and this one, the right is infix expression. Okay. All right. So will be so I should be able to do expression will be let's say cast. How am I gonna do this? And let's see, right hand side will be expression, the right hand side. I have no idea if that will work. I'm just confused myself. That might work. Huh. What about it? So this will, maybe I can do string expression. See. Oh, well, hang on. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I've just got like a. What's that thing when your brain just stops working? Yeah, that's happened to me. So I have the. I need a selector expression for this new smart cast, and then the right hand side is right hand side. But that's not going to work. Types.type. Oh, it's a type. Okay. I need. That's fuck. What have I done? I've just confused the hell out of myself. Yeah, brain fart. That's the thing. Complete, not a. Complete null. It's null exception in my brain. So I need to find the selector expression. Should be so. This returns. So we have smart cast for the right is infix, okay? Now infix.op. So we need to find if we have, so we need to just do, so infix expression, okay? Why was that a type? Hang on. That's bizarre. What have I done? Man, I cannot think. Broken brain. Bow bow. Bow bow bow. Man. Brain is gone vacant. Void. It's a cavern. It's a crevasse. Have you ever seen those videos where people fall down those crevasses in like the French Alps and stuff? Those scare the crap out of me. When I watch those videos, my hands start to sweat like there's like a tap on my hands. Can you imagine falling down one of those things and like looking beneath you and you're like 50 feet into the mountain and then you look underneath you and there's like another 100 feet or 100 feet up or 100 feet down. Imagine falling into like one of those cracks. That'd be so scary. Damn. Yeah, that's terrifying. Like, alright, so my brain's in a crevasse at the moment, but we'll try to climb our way out. So we have the type, which so we have and let's do so we got okay, okay, that's good. So what I gotta do is okay, so all right, so this I need to do find field or method is what I was originally trying to do. I go c.find. Okay, my brain has defaulted itself now. Or method, okay, and this will be the cast type, okay, and the right hand side dot name. So dot name. I should fix it, I think. Let's try. Well, we need or c dot error with pause, and we'll do well, let's just we'll fix this error, but yeah. Field. These errors poo, it's gonna change, but yeah. Let's just see if that works. Yeah. Up for. No. What is this? Oh, I didn't error here. That's strange. That should have worked. So if t equals we found something. Is it up? It should be. So we have here. It was struct. So my logs were not working for some reason. I'll fix that. Found. Oops. struct. So, okay, yeah, I see what I've done. Ah, idiot. So, that's annoying. I just read what you messaged me, Spy. That's funny as. uh, yeah, sorry, my brain, I lost it. This is not very good. So we, on the inside expression for node dot right. But, so that's the inner expression of, so once I return the correct type, it should just work. So op is on some type, which it should be, this is strange. We shouldn't need that. Let's see what the other areas when we do this. Confused myself. So, okay, so it's looking at on some type. Yeah. But this was struct. Okay. So that should return a struct. That's what I thought. I don't know. I don't get it. For tiny, cannot find them with off for tiny sometimes. So this. Is that error? No. Oh man, I'm not. This is not working. I cannot think. Maybe we should take an intermission. Smoke break. So should just be. Why is it for some type? Should be for struct. So right is that. So this is right. Man. Yeah, so this is right. Look at this. So this is correct, okay? But for the inner, oh, this is what I was doing here. I was doing it here. So if it's so for idents we had. Wow, I think I got rid of the other. Hang on. I think I messed. I know what I've done. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. So what I did was I messed up the normal smart casts. So, where is it? Smart cast. I think. Where was the normal smart cast? I messed up the normal ones. It was this. This is this should still be here. So this is what I've done. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm not an idiot. I am silly. Alright. So, well, if is an ident, then field is. What is this? No, sorry. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. No, that should be good. So if it's identify, we insert it here for that one. Okay. Okay, and then right struct. So we've got the right struct. So we have the okay fields. It should have. Oh wait, hang on a minute. What type is this? What is this? Oh yeah, right. That's right. So then we get. What? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is funny. Oh, let's do something else. We'll come back to this in a sec. Oh, we're gonna do something completely different, and then we'll come look back at this in 5 minutes. My brain might be working again. All right, let's comment that. All right, we stuck on this smart cast. We'll just leave this for 2 seconds. Let's go to the parser and just do something. Let's go to let us do what we can do this again. Let's see some errors we have. Oh. Actually, let's just pipe errors to a file. Only errors. So we can do alright, that's cool. Oh, that's because of is I didn't do is. Let's fix these little errors and we'll come back to the other thing. And I'm sure my brain will work again, hopefully by then. Let's try this one. Oops. What was that? This one. Okay. So this is our same thing. See, this is the same thing, right? This is the exact same. No. What is this? Oh, we'll figure this out. Let's add a test. Let's grab this. Text. Okay. So yeah. Let's just see what happens here. Might need to be a compile time thing. Let's see if that triggers any errors. Alright, so what is this? If well, that's a different thing. What is this? Alright, so that's done the structing it. Okay, so well. So, okay, and not expecting else. Here we are. Okay. Okay. That's bizarre. What about that? Huh. Let's see. Okay, this is the same error as this. Alright. Okay. So the reason for this, let us see. We think this is an init. I know what that is. I think I know what that is. Let's see if out of interest, I'll put this into parens. It fixes it. Okay, yeah, I know what's going on. So should be able to do if here we go. Oops. And expecting. Hang on. If okay, so it should return that. Strange. Okay, so I can just use a type in that case. So well, we don't even need to run a whole expression in that case. We can even save the pass some time. But I want to fix that. In this case, we can save time by not running all expressions and just using a type for is. But this should still work. So let's see. So for some reason we're expecting that. We think it's extracting it. So it's init. So if wait a minute, where is it? Yeah, that's correct. So why is it going to an init? That's strange. Expecting, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Very strange. Ah. Hang on a minute. I know what's going on. Let's see. So, let me try something. That's strange. Well, with one thing we can do also just simplify. This will be expression. This will be p.expect type. So we'll do p.expect type. But I still want to get it to work the previous way, even if this works. I still want it to work the other way. So. But this will save, make it faster because this will save some processing and just do types. Okay, so that fixed it, but I want it to work how it was before, so I don't... Let's disable the type checker for a sec. Okay. Let's disable type checker. Okay. Well, let's do this in a new thing. Okay, so let's see what we got. Yeah, is okay. So that's good, but I want to fix it for. See, this makes that makes the parser faster too. Or is it? Because in this case, it'll only do expect type instead of whole expressions, and doesn't need range either. Well, Neville was doing range, but see, instead of doing an expression, it's just going to expect type. But that doesn't change the fact that I want it to work how it was before. So I just want to see why it wasn't working. So it should be a normal expression. But, okay, if I change this to... Okay, let me try something. So, I know what it is. So instead of this, let's do... Okay, so if I try this, it should work. And that should be the problem, should have been p.expression or type. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Okay, that fixes it. So now we don't even need expression or type in this case. We just need expect type. That's faster. But we can, if we need expression or type and I'm overlooking something, we do need expression, then I'll just leave it commented there for now. Okay, so oops, let's just do x is type should, let's just say x should do we ever have an expression in this case, or always a type? So we can just use expect type. Okay. I always put no, if we do next for some reason use this. Okay, so that's good. So what was that other file we were trying to pass before? That one. So in this case, we have, all right, so that is compile time. So while we do need, see, that's a problem. In that case, I might have to do, well, it's just for compile time. So, well, let's make a note. Let's see. Let's say this is currently just to support comp time expression. Is it? Let's just use type. Maybe we can what's going on here? Struct. Ah, okay. So the struct is yeah, so that's a problem. So basically what I will do is, in this case, we could have inline struct. So what I'll do is, do I have that as an expression? I can add it. Well, we might need that too. So let's just go to now we do key. Struct. Okay, now what are we gonna do here? Let's just use for now. Well, we would just do. Well, in this case, well, the best way to handle this for now is yeah, I don't know what it's not really an identifier. It's let me think what the best way to do this is. What did I do? Oops. What did I do here? Okay. Ah, well, that's annoying, isn't it? You got enums, we've got. So we could just enable these for. Is there other uses of these, or is it just in compile time? Maybe just compile time. I think I'll just do it in compile time for now. I don't want it to be in every expression. Let's do that. Actually, yeah, that's annoying. That's why I want the compile time call thing. I don't like all these custom special implementations and things that you need to support. So what we'll do is if, I guess, so what we'll do is, see if that will work, we can do, I don't want to. I don't want to support that in unless I need to in expression. Maybe I do need to. I'm not sure yet. Alright, so they'll be the same for actually instead of doing this then I can do p in and then here instead I can do that I can do p dot to. Okay. Okay. Now we got see I don't this comp time stuff is annoying, huh? All these special implementations. Hi Tariko Gut. How do you say that? So we have, what do we have? Okay, so the selector expression we are not expecting $sign for the right hand side of selected. Oh, well, that is a problem. That's a big problem. Damn. Well, damn. Oh man, that's annoying. That is really, really annoying. I hate this comp time stuff. Hi, Crustacean. You're not a crustacean, but you're a rustacean. I've disappeared. Ah. Oh, I'm back. Who got banned? What was all that about? Alright, so this is annoying. Oh man, because that is real annoying. Might have to add some special type just to handle that. Because I simplified this. Let me check in V how it's done. Let's go. Oops. Damn. Well, that's weird. So, where's it? Comp time. Selector, sometimes selector, selector. Is there? Well, let's see. That is really annoying. Wow. Man, that is annoying. Okay. See, the reason I was complaining is because my selector's right hand side is always a name, and then the left is a selector. It simplifies things. Yeah, that was funny as. I don't know what happened there. My volume's down a little bit. That's crazy. Damn. So that will be. That's crazy. Damn, man. What the hell? Okay. So here is should be just name. I only put names. uh boy. Crazy. For now, we're just gonna cheat. What is going on? Expect your name. Expect your name. Hang on. So it's not this one, it is... Alright, so we got past the expression here and the star. That's annoying. That's really annoying. We're gonna have a comp time selector or make these expressions. It's so much simpler when you have the right hand side as an identifier. But this comp time selector. Can't wait for just comp time standard V code. It's comp time. Darn. Well, let's just put let's just do. Right hand will be. Let's do name. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. We cheating. We cheating. We are cheating, son. So in this case, we complete this selector there. Okay. What other things have we got? Okay, yeah, it's not too bad, not too bad. A lot of these is the same thing. So let's regenerate this. Okay. Okay, that's not supported currently on that line. That's easy to fix. This, I thought I fixed. What is this? thought I fixed that. Sorry, I put the sound back up. Um, hey, that works. What is going on? I thought it worked. So what's my error? Did I? Hang on. Oh, is this? Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah. Must have appended to the file instead of Yeah, I can't sing it because I'll probably get copyright striked. Oh, that's ridiculous if they take my crappy humming and do that. I'll be back in a few minutes or so. I'll be back in a few minutes or so. Why don't go make yourself a cup of tea or a coffee or something. I'm gonna go do the same, get a drink. Boop. Right. Oh, I've lied. I'm not going yet. I'm going in a sec. Let's open up the next error. Also, I'll really be back now. Coming back soon. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. So what is this? The J functions. Ah, because assert's a keyword. Fuck. Oh man. Where's the time? That is weird. What? Oh, it's the same file, promise, wasn't it? Yeah. Hey. What is going on? What? Oh, I'm so confused. What? Where is this coming from? I just passed these files with no error. Am I going crazy? Am I going mad or what? Like, this file here, hang on, what is this? Wait a minute. Oh, come on. My microphone was muted. Sorry. That's a good idea to ignore it. But the weird thing is, look at this, right? This is why I'm so confused. Look at this. So we have this unexpected token expecting this, right? But if I take this file here, right, and just pass it like this, okay, we passed it with no errors. That's why I'm stripping out. I was like, what? That makes no sense. Super strange. Yeah, but that wasn't a check error, it was a parse error, wasn't it? Yeah, but I'm saying that was a parse error. No, I'm not checking it now. But I'm saying that error was a passing error. This error is a passing error. And then when I pass that file manually, there's no error. Wow, I'm so confused. No, I turned off type checking before. Is it another file? Is it? Let's open it up. It's not this one. Is that it? Oh. Yeah, right. It is a different file. But this is a different error again. What the hell? This was the promised one. See, that was the promised one. Right? Promised a prototype to constructor. Line 10 is that? No. Something's messed up badly. What's going on here? Oh, hang on. Okay, it's that one. What the hell? I don't know I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'll be back. This thing's doing my head in. Sorry, sorry about that. The D without the D it won't print it. Oh, that's associate is being printed for some reason. Let's go to where's that being done? So in the past maybe. Oh, here. Yeah, so without the D, if I add the D, but yeah, let's not worry about these JS files. But the strange thing is, it was behaving differently, unless I'm imagining stuff. Like, open this text file. Okay, we can see here this promise, right? Line 10 of promise, right? Let's open this up. Unexpected token here, right? Let's open that. I think it's already open. No, it's not. Okay, line 10. Oh, hang on. That's the wrong file. Hang on, what is it? It's promise I want. Alright. See, line 10. It's got this. This line 10, right? Now, let's pass that file. What was it? Built-in JS promise. And it passes. But anyway, we'll do something else. Maybe there's some other flag that's being set. Let's have a look what it looks like. So, there. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was using the precompiled TinyV. One that I compiled ages ago. Stupid. Alright. That's better. I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, this makes no sense. What's this? V files. Where am I printing that? Oh, it's debug. Yeah, okay. So let's just get rid of that. Oh, hang on. I'm not sure where these files is coming from. But anyway. With debug. I mean, it has to be that. Oh, because I did it with because I did it with that. I don't know what. Anyway, it wasn't doing that before. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that was why. Okay. So we got another. So that's changed to a generic thing. Oh, that's interesting. Well, let's do type of. It's changed, huh? Okay, so I need to fix this. So this can be. Okay, so it's type name. It's passing it like it. Let's see. I know what's going on, I think. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so. So, let's treat it like. In this case, well, let's see what happens if we just do. Let's do. Actually. do, just out of interest, and let's just call it type of. Okay, if we do that, just out of interest, let's see if it works. Oh, actually, I need to, yeah, expect. Okay. So here, oh wow, we need. Hang on a minute. Okay. Yeah, well, I messed it up there. So, in the case of a type, we'll call expression. So should be. Um, okay, so. Okay, type of. It's not good. Okay, so that's, well, because we need to pass that as a normal type. So, what we can do is, in that case, yeah, interesting. That type of thing is interesting. Thanks, Wakabot. So, so in this case, let's put that back. Okay. Actually, what's this? Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we got type of string IDX. Yeah, see that? Now, I've just made an identifier. I'm not sure if this is the correct way to do it, because is there actually a definition for this generic one or not? That's just magic as well. Well, oops. So let's save. The size of work the same way, like with this generic style syntax. Oops. What did I do? Ah. Um. Yeah, it's okay. But I don't know if this is the best way to handle it. See, this was to fix this because it's like a generic, but it's not really a generic, and it's a keyword. But now I've made it an identifier. So, and a whole bunch of not ideal things happening here. But this will be up dot right or dot where is it? This one, dot string. So Yeah, anyway, let's add a little notesy here. Let's say thanks, LeBron. Oh, what else have we got? Okay, so that's a big one. Just gotta fix that. Oh, what's this? I thought I fixed those labels. This should work. Hang on. Oh, should work. There's a label and a match. I thought I fixed those. Ah, copied the wrong thing. Token. Okay, so 35. Okay, so that should work. Oh, okay. Why doesn't it work? Oops. So last one was into string. Okay, good. Something stuff up. Ah. Oops. So something's passed wrong. So with that, so then we got to the next key. Because that passed as a, okay. So what I can do is, in line same line. So, and so, okay. That should fix that. Beautiful. Okay, that fixes that. Okay, what else we got? Actually, all right. A lot of the same errors. Assembly. Expecting type. Unsafe. That's strange. Expecting type, but unsafe. Okay, so we have okay, this is that's crazy. I know what that is. Same thing, line problem. Wow. So it thinks that this comes after that, after global. Wow. Thinks that it's an array. Oh, hang on. Wait. Yeah. No, expecting type. It thinks it's the start of an array. Why would it think that? That's... Oh, there's a keyword. Hang on. Alright, we got that. So that's very strange. Ah, that's annoying. So what it is it's thinking that that is OSBR global. the updated line. So what we'll do is so why is it expecting it? Hang on a minute. Yeah. No, hang on a minute, it doesn't make sense. It's passing as, okay, I know what's going on. Passing as generic, so we need to do here, where is it? Right here. And is line updated here? No, okay. So we need to do line, let's take the line. Okay, now here, and line. Okay, that fixes that. Let's just double check it's passed correctly. Oh, I've got all these debug information. Hang on, let's get rid of that. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I got rid of the... Still printing something. Anyway, here it is. It's got to fix that attribute, but besides that, it's good. So in this case, it is a name. So, well, in that case, it should really be... So what we'll do here is make it, maybe these all should use name, but we'll make it compatible with the other ones for now. So just do and let's do name equals and pause pause, and let's make a note here. let's make a note here. Or with with a name token for yeah, see that? See that? Yeah, so we should fix this so it doesn't use. We'll fix that. Yeah, that is very handy to do actually. To have, that would be very, very handy. Let's see what else we got. I need to fix my history thing, like going up and down. I gotta get rid of these prints as well. No, what am I doing? Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Cool. Ah. See you later, Lepron. Yeah, see you in the Discord. Thanks for stopping by and watching. I appreciate it. Bye. Okay. Whoa. going on here? What? Didn't I do select? Surely. Okay. So let's do what's this? Let's just do okay. So we got it says select. Can it be used as an expression? Can it? Must be able to. Select use an expression. I guess it must be able to. So in that case, we'll use it as an expression. Okay, so and we got Oh no. Ah. I never can get that time. So statement list. Okay. No. Statements. Okay, that's what it was. Maybe it should be statement list. Cool. Statements. Oops. What did I do? Statements list. It's better. Okay. Okay. So need key select. All right. Man. All right. And we got block and okay, that's not looking too nice. We need to put a new line. So let's do this right line. Right line. Okay. Oh, that looks better, except we've got an extra line, do we? Oh no. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we don't need a line here. I think. Yeah, that's right. Select. No, we passed it. No. Oh. It's 10 past 1 or 7 minutes past 1. I have a few in my collection. Watch this. It's the piglet. A piglet is a piggy bank. Alright, what else have we got? Looks like we're doing pretty good. Actually, what I'll also do is, let's just check what we've done exactly. Okay, that space is ugly. What's that doing there? Well, V-format will fix that. Hmm. 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 What was this again? Huh. What's going on here? Okay. Whoa. What have I broken here? Hmm. Damn. Something to do with... Hang on. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so we got... It's breaking on the new line. New line's breaking parameters. So So if we go to function arguments, it must be that's strange. So we got comma. That's weird. Now let's try something. What's going on here? So it's going to be something with these. Oh, hang on. No. So what's going on here? We got something. If we okay, so it's something with interpolation. So we're expecting that. We got, okay, so I know what it is. So something with a new line. Ah. Huh. I know what it is, possibly. Yeah. What I added before. Yeah, it was that. So, but I added this to fix something else. So, this was to fix the. It was to fix this thing at the top here. This. Which, hang on. No, what was it to fix? Okay. That's good. Okay. Where is this? So this will be man. Okay, so what is this? Hmm? We got No, there's a V team for sure working on the existing compiler, fixing the existing compiler. This is a project I started working on. It's like a passion project, and I'm just trying to get it to a point where it has all the base functionality, so then other people will be able to join in and develop the backends where they won't have any sort of I don't want to leave people guessing. I want to develop all the base functionality that they'll be able to use to work on it. You know, so I want other people to work on it. Just there's a lot of things I need to do first. Yeah. But yeah, there's a whole team working on V and the existing compiler, which they're making awesome and fixing every day. But there's a few things that we've learned, just better ways to do things, faster, more flexibility. So while the main compiler keeps getting fixed and improved, I'm also going to be developing the new one, and that's going to allow us so much more power and flexibility in the future. I'll be back. Snacks. So what I'll do is tearing into it. That looks all good. A couple of messy things, but it's all right. So most of these errors are script mode, so statements outside of a function. Module. What is this? Oh, it's to do with the attribute. Assembly syntax. Don't know what this is. Shared, that's an easy one. That's interesting. That should be easy fix. Let's fix that too. What have I done here? So so this is the problem here. Okay, so all right. Okay, so we got prefix here. Prefix. I handled this with postfix. So so this should be problem. Okay, so shouldn't need that. So so let's just say strange. Okay, so we got so it's very strange. Oh. Yes, makes no sense. Well, that's weird. Oh, okay, I see what's happened. I see what's going on there. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Probably gonna go to sleep. Thanks for everyone that tuned in. Hope you have a good day, good night, whatever it is in your time zone.